Hey everybody, whenever you're watching from, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Today we're back in EU4 to continue the Butua Half-Campaign. Last time, we were in the middle of expanding our subject over here. We got a subject over in Vijayanagar, over in Sri Lanka. We're gonna try and reconquer their cores from Gujarat. And this is probably gonna be our last big war before we prepare for the conversion, because it's already December 1801. So we have like about 20 years left in EU4. So after this big war, I'll probably just be focused on just building infrastructure in all of my provinces and making sure that everything is like properly developed so that when we convert, we don't have any issues. And then from there, we're gonna just see what the world looks like and see where we might have to do some cleaning of the borders. Because despite the mods supposedly trying to make the AI prefer cleaner borders, some of these borders do not look clean at all. So we're gonna try and fix that before we convert the save. But yeah, this is hopefully, if things go to plan, this is probably going to be the last session for the EU4 portion of the half campaign, and then the next time we come back to the save, it's going to be in Victoria 3. So that is our plan today. Hey Spar, good morning. Is the prosperous war? that is a crazy statement. Oh man. But yeah, let's go to full screen and let's continue. I'm pretty sure as well we finished last week's stream on that really big battle on this province over here, and we won all of those battles, I'm pretty sure, so that's great. Now I have to like rearrange all my troops. How much did we inflict on them? They still have a lot of troops, despite I'm pretty sure we stack wiped a few of their armies over there. We're gonna have to like rearrange these guys here. Oops. I think I ended up moving one more person. So hold on. Hold on. Okay. I accidentally moved like one army. This one was headed over here. Right. And then I guess I should have just leave this one over here. Hey, Steel. And then let's select these. Make sure we get them all out. Get them all organized again. We're gonna eat some attrition here while we're trying to reorganize them after that battle. Is YT relay still broken? We'll have to see. No one's shown up yet on the YouTube side, but I already tried logging out and logging back in on StreamerBot. Supposedly that's the way to fix it, but see if we'll see if it works. Also, did we take? Oh, we're still taking offensive ideas, so I kind of don't want a barrage just yet. We're gonna wait until we get this last idea over here that gives us 5% more discipline. And then, yeah, we're gonna not push for now because we need to recover our manpower. And while that's recovering, broken, yeah, it'd be like that. Yeah, Yeah, at this point, I don't know how I would fix it because I already tried logging out of StreamerBot and then logging back in. So if that's still broken until now, then I don't know what's gonna fix that. Yeah, are they gonna try? Yep, they're trying to retake some of that stuff. We're still recovering here. I could try to push some of my troops over. Also, this mercenary stack. Still have this one over here. Basaso. Sure, those are the ones on the upper area. I might have to leave some of the on. Yeah, I mean that's been the case for like more than a week now. Might have to take this stack over here to deal with the rebels that are about to spawn. Real quick. Why do we have one in... That's the 4. Where's the other one? There's another province. Ah, over here. Well, this one's not fully developed yet, so it should be fine. Speaking of, don't forget to build some more infrastructure here. Doesn't exist. Didn't forget to fill out the construction queue here. I also have some provinces where I can build forts. I have like extra space because I have like nothing else I can build in there. I guess I could just build it. This one already has like every building though. It's a bit redundant because there's already a fort here, but I do have the forts mapped to a different oh man. Bruh. Let me just check which ones over here are. Okay, that one's already on max bonus. I I guess I get a refund anyway. I might as well just do it on these states. Ideally, I should be using this on the states that are not like fully maxed out yet, but I guess we don't have to do it right now. Right, where were we? They're gonna try and retake this. That's under the control of a fort. I guess I can send these two over here to deal with this. I have these two and then these two. Send this pair off over here. It's a bit dangerous to split them like this, but considering the casualties we just inflicted on them, it shouldn't be too bad. So pointless to put a fort over here. So pointless to put a fort over here, but I might as well. Over here it kind of makes more sense. Yeah, okay, they're backing off. They're backing off like that. I think maybe we stop moving. Stop moving, just in case we need to push back over here. And let's see, base production, base tax. We'll take that. Oh god. They're gonna go in again. We're not like fully reinforced though. But this might be pretty bad. This works. Yeah, no, okay. We can definitely beat them. That's even though we're taking the river and the crossing and the terrain penalty, we're doing pretty fine in this battle. They are lacking in morale and discipline right now. They have, oh right, because they're already on the no manpower penalty at 70k. That's weird. Okay, how many casualties was that? We took 49,000. About like 50, yeah, about 50,000 casualties. They took about 26, 70. About 70,000 on that one. Called everyone's up to all screens. Soon the video games are back. I have not heard of any of those games, which, considering the times now, not hearing of a game might actually be a good thing. Yeah, this is basically for any fever now after some age. Yeah. Wait, did I? No. I accidentally stopped the siege. No, bro. Are you dead ass? I accidentally stopped the siege. I have to siege that again. God damn it. hope you get well soon, Steel. I'm gonna put the defensive edict over here. QQ has managed to bring some more troops over here. This might be tricky. Yeah, this is fine. Or funny. I'm just gonna siege down my entire Ethiopian side here. I can't really move these guys until the revolutionaries pop up. Only I could just provoke them so they could just show up now, but... Gujarat wants to peace out. Pretty sure if I wanted to take a bunch of stuff. It's like 95 war score for a bunch of things. These are complete states, right? Is how much I have to take. Or how much I can take. I'm gonna be here for a while longer, right? Yeah, they're just gonna end up sieging this stuff down because I can't stop them. Can't stop them yet. 34. I think they're just gonna keep stopping me from finishing the siege. I think I can wait. Yeah, we can wait for the penalty to go down before we take Diplotech. We don't need it right now. Sweden is preparing to attack Iceland. Iceland is pretty much, yeah, they're just gonna eat this. Iceland's gonna be wiped out from the map. Even though they're not in Iceland anymore. I have to like ignore this for now. They're gonna end up sieging this fort down. Definitely. Are you serious? That's where they spawned? Oh my god, they're so far away. Ah, crap. Okay, they're gathering here again. We might have another big fight on this fort. As I command you to like move, then you spawn. I have to bring this over here, and then after we deal with this rebel stack over here, then we have to go back up to stop them from taking those forts in the north. Okay, we can take our final idea here. So we get our 5% discipline, and we now have access to a few more policies here. We have here production efficiency, cost of ruler culture, diplomatic relations, vassal force limit contribution plus 100%. Annex cost. I can cancel this one since we're not annexing any of our subjects anymore. So cancel that, and we can have instead mercenary maintenance, national tax, commentary, procreation, diplomatic cost. I don't really need... Well, actually, how much income am I making from my subjects right now? Benin gives me a lot, actually. Vij is about to be bigger once we... Vij will get bigger once we actually get more of their land back. We're not gonna core anything anytime soon, so... I guess we just take the national tax and the national tax and the condottieri. Although I can't really, I don't really know who I would lend my condottieri to. Or does this also apply to when I ask for condottieri? I'm not sure. Just take this one instead, Big Government Act. And then over here on Diplo, I don't really want to slow down my Diplo much further. Okay, we can keep this one since it gives me another bonus aside from the annexation cost. Then over here in Mill, what we currently have is Mercenary Discipline plus 5%, Discipline plus 5%, Reinforce Speed, and Recover Army Morale Speed. We can slot in Artillery Combat Ability for more damage. Yeah, we're not running that many mercenaries, so I guess we can drop this. And then what else do we have here? We're maxed on professionalism already. We don't have a special unit, so that one doesn't do anything for us. Our projection from insults is kind of unnecessary for us. Once we get hegemon again, we're gonna have max power projection anyway. And morale damage is like... could be useful, but I'd rather have actual damage. Artillery levels available versus forts. I don't really think I can afford the manpower cost of like stacking a bunch of artillery on a fort to get the full bonus. That's a lot of regiments. So I guess we just take, yeah, we're just gonna take the artillery combat ability here plus 10%. And reinforce speed, recover army morale speed is probably fine. Yeah, reinforce speed is better than reinforce cost. Reinforce speed actually also indirectly reduces the cost of paying for the reinforcements since you fill up faster. So you're not spending more months paying the upkeep. And we're obviously not replacing the 5% discipline with anything else. Yeah, I think that's play. And back over here. So we should have lots and lots of discipline now. All my centralization of state are finishing and we're getting our refunds back on the on the centralized. I guess I can just... Yeah, I should just activate these as I go down. So we max them out. You get a white piece with the Yarkand. Yeah, that's fine, because I can't really reach Yarkand. I can't really do anything to them. They're fighting Japan and Ming right now. Yeah, that's fine with me. Better that Yarkand is just not in this war anymore. There's already revolutionaries present over here. So them being there is not gonna stop anything. Maybe we get a laundering money. I don't think so. I don't know how that works. Yeah, and there's the fort. Yeah, I expect as much. We're gonna lose a bit of war score there, unfortunately, but can't do anything about that. They're at 76 manpower right now. Rebels will spawn in those provinces that were sieged down, so I guess I don't have to worry about that for now. But I think I have some provinces that are closer. 3.3, 7.5, 6.4. Because my unrest is like scaling higher and higher. Could try to like retake this, but they're probably just gonna crush my mercenaries again. Oh, let's get one. I would say you're right. San Francisco, too much. Lost the general there. Smile. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, we need this stack to be over here so I can help the mercenaries. Actually, could I white piece? No! My subject went revolutionary. No! Ah, why? Bro, why did they go revolutionary? Oh well. Because we can't get rid of the revolutionary target anyway, since Austria is part of the HRE. I mean, I guess them being revolutionary kind of doesn't matter anymore. God damn it. Okay, we've taken this fort. We can go... I'm gonna just try and push towards their capital. That's gonna give us the most war score. Yep, and the rebels are rising up over there, that's fine. I'm gonna hang around over here behind... Actually, do they have access through? Well, they have access through anyway, so this fort here does nothing, actually. That's kind of annoying. there were no revolutionaries over there earlier, right? Yeah, that sucks. We kind of have to wait for more events to get rid of that. I have to unsiege that first. And then, actually, since we already have our offensive IDs, I can spend this now in the barrage. Make it faster. Trade efficiency, global trade power, production efficiency. Cool. Nice bonuses for us. Okay, we at least have this fort kind of stopping them, but I have to like siege down this much. Can I offer them white peace? Minus 18. It's not gonna happen. They have to like... They have to be declared on by someone else to try and discourage them from continuing on with helping over here. Okay, let's bring this stack over, because we need to stop them at this fort. Lost Harer too? Oh no. They're gonna start going down. Crap. I think I can afford to lose stab. And then we'll just pay the stab back up later if we need to. We might need to actually, just to lower the unrest. I'm not using my admin for anything else anyway. Oh, actually, I'm down to 2 stab. We'll just pay for all 3, so we're not paying for anything else. I'm kind of hoping that they go through the Ethiopian rebels here. I'm out some more manufactories while we can. Marketplaces. Keep those buildings coming. Okay, they're gonna try and... I see they're trying to send some over here. But... yeah, some of these have reinforced enough. I can probably send them down in case. But I'm not gonna siege down a fort over on this side because it's gonna be hard for me to like commit to a siege here, and then if they attack here, I have to like bring them all the way back. Yeah, it's your favorite BGM in this game, huh? Seems like they did go through the rebels there. Okay, there's Surat. Okay, I think we can get to their capital now. Nice, okay, we can get to their capital. We can siege that down. And then I can send this group of 4 over here. Okay. Barrage this. That's crazy, dude. What do you mean? Are you in heat, bro? Yeah, I'd probably stop by the zone of control there. We can't get to that side. Actually, I'm gonna go... I guess we can siege this one over here instead. Just scare them away. And yep, they're gonna keep going here. Give control over this to Vig. Are they actually gonna chase the Merc stack here? Arabia has lost their... Wait, how did that happen? What? How did you lose to... Oh! Hey, so fancy. B, hello. How the hell did Portugal beat Arabia? What? With Kutai, Ethiopia, Portugal, and then Provence. How? Provence is non-existent. Portugal lost their colonies and their subjects. Ethiopia really just held you back that far? I just finally play it. How the hell did they... Well, Ethiopia is down to 0 manpower. Oh my god, they brought Arabia to 0 manpower. And like... half of what their original troop count was. I think, right? They were probably at like ridiculously high earlier. How did they do that? We'll see Dara, Melilla, and Huelva to Portugal. So that's these provinces over here. And then because they lost a war, they lost their hegemon status. Wow. Okay. Well. Cool. No one else is probably gonna get military hegemon. Because no one else has an army larger than Arabia, I think. They might have the largest force limit, actually. Whoops. Hold on. That is not the... Let's just go back here. Oh, Great Britain has more force limit than them, actually. Ultrakill is an FPS game, right? They're like 3 more than Arabia. Just 3 more than Russia. Yeah, so that is... They actually did bring Arabia down to like half their army count. Bro, how the hell did you do that, Ethiopia? What the... That's a beast. What the hell? Anyway. They rivaled me, of course. An FPS on meth. Is it like, is it more along the lines of, Quake? Then, when you say on meth, I assume it's like a really fast shooter similar to something like Quake. I'm gonna barrage this. We didn't lose any stacks, right? Yeah. I kinda just moved away from here. This bitch over here. Actually, what is... Oh, it is this one. Yeah, it is that one that's applying the zone of control. Okay, 23, 22. I'm fine with having the mercenaries open on the first day on this one. I just hope I have enough artillery. Okay, yeah, we definitely have enough artillery to fight this, I think. Yeah, okay, we should win this. We can just send this over to the fort over here. And then, yep, there's my subject beating the other reinforcements up. That's nice. He's a good analogy, right? I haven't seen that game in a while. They're gonna try to siege this one down. That's under my control. That's fine. And... Wait, my subject lost? Bro, how did you lose? Why? What? Man. Okay. Nice. Okay, at least we stack wipe them. If we stack wipe them like that, surely they would be willing to white peace, no? If I stack wipe them again, I think we'll be able to white peace Karkuy and Lu. Then we'll be good to go. We can retake all of this stuff. Carefully kite to know these out of your time. We use a lot of focus on long speed reaction ability to adapt. Yeah, because like I know Quake is like the OG a really fast-paced shooter. Right? Or is it Unreal Tournament? Am I confusing these now? Control the Vidge here. Okay, that's another stack wipe. On QQ, we can definitely white piece QQ now. I'm gonna recall the one from Benin. One of my subjects. Yeah, they're gonna try and re-siege these down now. Okay, let's white piece QQ. Let's have them siege this fort over here. And removing QQ actually brought us up to 79% war score, so I think once we get their capital, we'll be fine. We'll be good on war score from there. Oops. And we're just trying to find more buildings. Bravo and Ausa. Soldier's household and those ones. Need a bit of marine turn to something like that. I don't remember anything though. Yeah, it's really old. That's understandable. I never even played it. I just know it exists and I've seen it in action. That's it. I haven't played it myself. Basaso. Where's Basaso? Let's see. We already have a trade station here. We'll need more manpower on this province, so... down. And then Plemba. So we're here. Big province. Actually, this is the big province and it's a grassland, so it has like a lot of space. I can just slap down anything I want here. Yeah, they're gonna try and re-siege all of this stuff, but... Ah, no, corruption, no! Oh my god. It costs me 400 to root out corruption. Jesus Christ, dude. That's almost all my income. We're making 61 ducats a month. It's been so long since we had to make that much money a month, man. I'm gonna take... If they're all gonna go around me like this, I'm gonna take these 4 and we're gonna start sniping these stacks over here. Is this the fort, actually? Probably on the fort instead. Probably in the fort so that we have the penalty on... or they get the penalty instead of us. They try to reinforce that. We should win, yeah. We win those. We win those by a lot. And then we can just shift consolidate all of these. Since they're gonna reinforce with like a bunch of other troops in here. Why do I not have... I'm missing a general. What the hell? I was missing a general the entire time? Both players goes Doom quick and Unreal is on the first FPS games. Yeah. I guess that's why I kind of confuse them as well. It's because they're kind of in that same generation, aren't they? Galicia just white pieced Leon. Are you serious? I'm still wondering how Portugal lost their subjects, actually. They just get independence, naturally. And this... Man, this sucks so much. I kind of regret breaking my alliance with Brazil now. Because at least they would have been able to clean the borders over there, but... That's unfortunate. Okay, that's another stack wipe. Lost another general. I have no military monarch power. Can I just use my ruler as a general? My current ruler is a 322. There is a 423. My guy has a scholar trait though, so I kind of don't want to lose him just yet. I guess we're gonna have to accept the fact we don't have a general in one of the stacks for a bit. But we're gonna stack wipe them again here. It seems like that's why you should play it. I don't really play FPS games that much anymore. It's just not really my thing. Nice, we got a free general there. Like, there's only one FPS game that I really actually played, spent hours playing, and that was Blacklight Retribution, and that game is dead. Oh no, I think I might have taken a bad fight here. No, never mind. Our stats are just high enough that even a bad fight like that is still in our favor. Holy crap, we just stack wiped a bunch of them again. Oh, they even tried to attack the fort here, and I didn't even notice, bro. Oh shit. We're just destroying them now. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna run out of manpower here. Oh. What's our innovativeness at right now? 99.9. I don't mind losing 1 because we're gonna tick that back up anyway. And that's a stack wipe. And yeah, we can retake these. And as you like them, I said you should play them. What's the point of playing if I don't like them? Yeah. Yeah, no. It'd be like that sometimes, huh? But yeah, I think we've reached a point where our stats are actually enough to beat Gujarat now. Even though we don't have our full armies dogpiling on each other. Because if you look at... Yeah. If you look at this, we're ahead of them in morale by so much more. They have like the no manpower penalty. And we have 22% more discipline. I have like additional combat ability as well on my units. So I'm dealing like extra damage actually. Yeah, we have like 30% on infantry and then 20% on artillery. Which means whenever we're fighting them, our artillery is dealing 50% more damage and our infantry is dealing 60% more damage to them. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. You're supposed to think everyone knows it. Streamers exist to like just be miserable as a form of entertainment, man. Oh, that is so bad, bro. Man. What does the world come to, man? Okay, let's retake this. Considering we just beat the hell out of them just now, I think I don't mind starting siege on some of these forts now. Because they're probably not gonna... They probably won't be able to stop us anymore. We just do that much more damage. This one set it over to here. I think we can take this one and then we'll have this one after he sieges this province down to take this next fort. And then we should probably get the 99% war score soon. Yeah, we can take this. Take the fort over here. And we've taken this fort, so now we just need the capital, I think. It'll be fine. We can end this war soon. And on the next year, we'll be able to take our Diplotech. We're going to stop targeting allies now. Let's move this over to Outraged. And there's their capital. We're at 90 or 89% war score. Let's see if we can get that peace deal now. Clear offer. Okay, so I want this state here. This state to complete this. This state over here. This state over here. This state over here. And we can take like one more province, but actually, we don't take this one. Yeah, no, I think we have to do this, yeah. The truce will end March 1819. Yeah, so we probably don't have enough time to take all the cores back, unfortunately. We're gonna have to feed our subjects still in Victoria 3. But at least there, it's probably gonna be easier. It's probably gonna be easier, and also it's going to be more relevant for us if we do it in Victoria 3 than doing it right now. So I think this is fine. This is like good enough. We can end this war now. We've beat them up enough. Because like, oh, what did we get here? We brought them down to like 59k in reserves. Yeah. I did end up also losing like half of my manpower myself. So let's go ahead And I can't even pillage their capital. Is that how low? Their capital shouldn't be low development. Or is it because my capital's too high? I don't think that was a condition though. I just remembered our capital 69 development. Yay! Can we get war reps? No. Can we get money? Get money. We can get money. I don't really need it, but we can just get money just so I can pay for more infrastructure. Yeah. Now let's bail out of here. And because we beat them, they lose their economic hegemon status, so we can claim that again. So, we've given Vij a lot of their stuff back. Ah, crap! I forgot. I was gonna. Well, I guess it's too late now. I'm not gonna load back for that. You don't really like. I could enforce religion on them and then give their land back, but like, I don't really need to. They can keep their religion, especially since like once we enter Victoria 3, the religion is not going to be super important anymore. I mean, it kind of is. It kind of is important because of acceptance, but we're not going to be integrating Vij. We're going to keep them as a colony, so I guess it's not that bad. It's more important that our core provinces are our religion and culture, so yeah, I guess that's fine. We don't need seize land anymore because they're already capped. And they lost their economic hegemon status. That's cool. How many casualties did we take there? So we lost a total of 365,000 to combat and 215,000 to attrition. And on their side, they lost 811,000 to combat and 462,000 to attrition. Well, actually, that's total. If we go to Gujarat, yeah, they lost 589,000 and 375,000 to attrition. Oh, that is a lot. Holy crap! And then the overall losses, it's still like favor. Yeah, that was big. Oh man. Now we have to get our troops out of here. Excuse me. Get our troops out. Let's bring the boats over here so we can pick up our troops. And then, alright, that unsieged our stuff. Where do we have rebels? Yeah, let's go ahead and provoke those. And then, alright, we can upgrade a great project here. Although this kind of doesn't doesn't really help our subject, I think. Oh, well, actually, no, it could. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Thank you. Right, this one. You can upgrade this now. Then, since I keep getting refunds on my admin and our reform progress whenever centralization finishes, I could just keep spamming these out now, I think, without really thinking. And so my force limit actually increased to 430, so that means we can potentially I think I can like start another stack. So this one has a pair. I would go over force limit though, but our economy can handle it, I think. Our economy is just that strong. Now, we can't claim economic hegemon because... Great Britain? Oh, Great Britain just has like so much. Man. Damn it. That sucks. You have 72% here now. Okay, I think I don't need the merchant here anymore in the Great Lakes since I have full control over this area pretty much. And I have control over over both of the nodes that it feeds into. It doesn't matter that I actually have a merchant here. So I can move this merchant in the Great Lakes and have it go to Coromandel instead so it can start feeding into where do we want to feed this? To Cape? Yeah, to Cape so we can collect over there. We don't have much control in the Gulf, unfortunately, since I didn't take this side. So yeah, let's go ahead. Transfer trade power. We'll get the one from the Great Lakes. And then that should automatically go to the Cape. And our trade income should increase further by doing that. Let me just check if we have some buildings that can be built. I'm gonna go ahead and do those right away. What do we want to put here? I already have all of these stuff. Needs manpower on this one, huh? Let me get to 2. But it's already... Right, it's already expanded. Oh, I could upgrade this and then it would increase the... Actually, does it? Does it increase? I forget if it increases building slots for the entire area. I don't think it does. And then Pemba over here. Right. Big province. Just slap down whatever I can put on there. The rebels on this one. Aussie revolutionaries. I mean, the challenges are fine because, like, if it's a game that I like anyway, there are some challenges that I do want to try in the first place. Oh, nice, we can claim hegemony. Ah, yes, okay. Our income suddenly spiked up, so we can claim. Oh my god, what? By just putting a merchant here, my income spiked so hard. What the? Why is this 3,000? That doesn't seem right. Excuse me? I don't think it's 3,000. But okay, we'll take it. So we're back to economic hegemon. I don't know how long it'll take us to fill this. Hopefully we can fill it right away. Each month the power changes by 0.5%. So it's gonna take us 20 months. 20 months, so that's like 1 year. It's like almost 2 years, right? Almost 2 years to get back to full power. Once we get to full power on economic hegemon, our income's gonna spike even further because we're gonna minimize the penalty, the penalty of this being like over gov cap. Also, I can choose new rivals, right? We're definitely not gonna rival Prussia. That's a bad idea. We can rival Gujarat since they rivaled us anyway. And then we can issue an embargo. Right, we have a truce with them. Crap. But yeah, that puts us back to 100 power projection. And that's pretty much a permanent 100 power projection. So I don't have to worry about that anymore. Yeah, that's... Ooh, a lot of income. Okay, let's put this on threatening. Since we're at Ejima now, we kinda just want to play nice with else. Also, I need to build ratio. Hold on, where do we follow? Put it there. And then, yeah, I guess provoke this. Provoke this, and then we can get rid of the merc stacks, I think. So, I'm not so sure about this province yet, if there's still gonna be rebels that might spawn. Right now, there's just a recent uprising, that's why there's a modifier, but I guess we can just leave them there for now. Leave a merc stack on that island. And then once we delete these mercs over here, but then our force limit would drop down. Yeah. But you know what? Screw it. We're gonna build it anyway. It's gonna put us over force limit, but it shouldn't be too bad considering our income. Yeah, it's just 15 over force limit. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. There's another one over in these two provinces over here. Okay, we can start bringing our troops back home now. Let's wait for the month tick so I'm not eating attrition too much here. Okay. And lost an admiral, that's fine. And then on the next month tick, we're gonna be able to take Diplotech. Hello? Hello? Am I back? Something just popped up. Sorry. Where do we have rebels still? Over here. The revolutionaries. Man, I really want to intervene with this, but I don't think I can. Oh, no. Brazil. They're gonna lose land again. Down to like 1k manpower. Ah, that is unfortunate. Alright, we need to recall this one. We don't need the spy network in Gujarat anymore. Yeah, I don't expect I'll be going to war with anyone anytime soon. There's nothing else I really want to take. Intervening in foreign affairs is so much fun though. But it's so expensive. It's such a hassle to bring my troops over, man. Actually, right, but they're still allied to Persia. Unless I break... I could break Ethiopia's alliance with Persia by just asking Persia to break it, and then Persian reconquest of Mariupol. What the? You have a core there? Interesting. But yeah, like I could just break Ethiopia's alliance with Persia and then attack Ethiopia, so I can like clean up some of this stuff here. I do... It sounds so stupid when I say it, but I do want part of the Sahara. Like I want control over this this part over here. We can give that to Benin. And actually... Yeah, actually, this part over here, I didn't even need to state this, but I ended up stating it anyway. Should I just clean the border and like take this stuff instead? So it's easier to like defend here? Since this area is impassable. Just have like a straight line over here. Because I could attack Ethiopia, is the thing. I would bring in Portugal, but like I don't care about Portugal, honestly. Portugal is so small now. Yeah, we could go in against Ethiopia, take this stuff over here, take Kanem, take the Central Sahara, and we give these to Benin. And then on this side, I could maybe take Ajaran and Ogaden. I'm not gonna take Juba, or they can have Juba. But we could take this side maybe, just to clean this part, so it's not like hugging in a weird way. Maybe? I'm gonna wait until March before we bring the troops back out. Because Feb is a short month. Actually, I could just ask them to break their alliance here. The only one they could go to war with is me anyway. The truce ends in... Yeah, that is the risky part though. Is the risky part. If I ask them to break their alliance with Persia, what's gonna end up happening is that what's gonna end up happening is, because their truce with Arabia is so short, Arabia's just gonna go in on Ethiopia and Persia's not gonna be able to defend them. Crap. Yeah. I could go in against Arabia and maybe try and push through the desert, which again sounds cursed as hell. Like, why are we fighting for a desert here? But right, I forgot they're allied to Prussia. Never mind. that's not gonna work. They're allied to Russia. God damn it, dude. Why are you allied to Prussia, man? I also can't see their progress on the Egyptian government. I don't know how far they've gone along that, if they were able to... Oh wait, they're already Western tech, so they did actually finish the... Damn, okay. Arabia actually finished the thing for the Egyptian government. They're max level because they're Western already. Okay. Cool, I guess. Also, I'm gonna raise a general here. Over general limit, but that's fine. I guess if I want to go against Arabia, we want to take this side over here, since this is the part that's like within the Horn of Africa region. I want to clean the borders. I should probably go for this side here. All that, and then we give this one to Benin, but that seems like a lot of work. That seems like way too much work for what I'm getting. Like, I'm better off doing that in Vic3 and not here in EU4. I feel like... Oops. Wrong macro pillar. Our gaze over here. Right, so we can also get rid of the defensive edicts. Get rid of our edicts here. We don't need those anymore. Then Basaso still needs more manpower. Putting this doesn't add anymore. Could use more ship build limit, I guess. I don't know if there's something wrong with the tooltip, if this is actually real and it's actually going to give me manpower if I do pressments offices on it. I kind of don't want to do that though. Yeah, let's just go with Grand Shipyards. This one has like almost every building. We got a lot of manpower if I put a soldier's household here, and it still has space for a fort. And I can still expand it further. Wow. I forgot that I moved them at the start of the month. Whoops. They no longer consider me a rival? Really? I was wondering if they're going to be ineligible all of a sudden. Also, are we ticking up? Okay, I don't know if we're ticking up or not. It's not telling me. Okay, we're definitely not ticking up. Never mind. Yeah, because Great Britain's income is higher than ours. We need to crank up our income further. How do we do that? We still have absolute. No, I don't have absolutism to spare anymore. Can't really get any more of that. I think I'm already converting everything, right? We still have any cultures we can't convert yet? Yeah, no, these are all being converted already. Yeah, this one's converted. Yeah, everything that can be converted is already being converted. Apart from, I guess there is like one more, which is this one. It's not being converted yet. Although we can't yet because of separatism. Oh, it's not going to lose the separatism until 1823. Okay, so we're going to have like one province, St. Helens. It's still going to have like a sizable French population, unfortunately. Because we got the island too late. Yeah, Gujarat's no longer a valid rival. Victoria 3 going to have similar DLCs for over the span of 20 years as well. Kinda, sorta. I don't know the exact numbers. But you know how Paradox is? They always like to do like a long span of DLCs to kind of keep the game alive. I'm not like super updated on their release schedule and plans for content and whatnot, so. But if it's anything to go by with their other games, then probably that's gonna be the plan. France declared on New Colombia nationalism. Nationalism? Wait. Louisianan? Are these French? Is Colombia... Oh wait, no, they are. Yeah, I forgot they are. Right, because Colombia was a French colony. I forgot. And... they split Brazil in half. You're kidding me. Why would you do this, man? What? France. Well, I guess I don't have to clean this up anymore because they connected the territory, so it's not going to be disconnected, but it still sucks to look at. Also, I don't know why the colony is not forming. Surely they cored this already, right? Oh, they're still coring it. Right, okay. Once they core it, the colony is going to form. Cool. Maybe about 60. Victoria. Kinda does feel that way, huh? No, but the release schedule is like... Actually, I don't know how many DLC they do in a month. Or in a year. We're kind of ticking. Hold on. We're kind of ticking. I think as my buildings finish, I think our income should increase further and further. Euro. There's nothing I can build here anymore. Ramparts? Literally nothing I can build here anymore. Yeah. Just build ramparts for the fort on it. And comma, same thing. Let's build ramparts. That kind of counts because I think I mapped these on the converter. I mapped these to like military buildings as well. That's what they are. I think I'm fine losing army tradition now because we're not going to be at war anyway. We wouldn't have any use for the army tradition. How many more stacks are there? There's 2 more. Right, we're waiting for March. Okay, Japan steadily expanding. Persia still looks like this. Take this over here. And yeah, we can take Miltech once we have enough monarch power for that. And then we can centralize a few more states here, just because we can. And then I think once the great project that I finance here gets fully upgraded, they should have enough missionary strength to start converting their provinces. Just got like a big money event. Okay, there's a lost stack of troops. Let's bring this over here to add to the navy. Then we'll think about attacking Ethiopia. if I really want to do that myself. They shouldn't be too hard though, considering the damage that Ethiopia did to Arabia and Arabia did to them. It's gonna take them a long time to recover. Okay. And I think we still have... Yeah, I guess I have to wait for my war exhaustion to go down anyway. And we're up... Okay, we're at max innovativeness now as well. So that's cool. Me. Build some more here. these 3 provinces over here. Need more manpower, actually. And Suakin just got converted. So that's cool. Nice, okay. It is ticking up. French Antarctique. Yeah, okay, so the colony formed. Well, this is better than France directly controlling the provinces, so that's fine. This province here, I might have to like forcibly eject Portugal from that province. Because this one should technically belong to Peru. Independence for the Mamluks, Halaib. It's still converting. I guess I can send the Merc stack over there to deal with that. And then... the state house in that province since it has gems. And then... probably some grand shipyards on these ones. And then... new fields on these. The manpower. And some conscription centers. And then... I guess I can go over force limit by a tiny bit here. And that puts our income at... nice. Okay, we have like 100 more than Great Britain. So we can definitely maintain the ticking on this so we can get our economic hegemon back to full. And that should help with our governing capacity. So we should lose the penalty, or not lose, but like lower the penalty over time. Also, let's provoke this. Here's that. Done. And then Merca, 26.3 years. And then Cuba, 30.7. Yeah. So these rebels are probably not going to fire anytime soon. Now we look to see if we can... oh, they want to ally us now. Too bad we can't diplo-vassalize them because they're too big. So, yeah. We can just attack them, I guess. We'll ask the Persians to break their alliance with Ethiopia, and then we attack Ethiopia. Really, my only problem here is Arabia going in on them. I could... no, but then it might take too long if I wait and see if Arabia is going to declare on them directly. Because they still have claims here, right? So they could... I mean, they still have like a lot of claims, actually. I don't know who they're going to go up against. They're probably not going to declare on me. I don't think the AI thinks that it can handle me. Arabia. Yeah, Arabia... oh, they're at negative prestige too. No maintenance. Their discipline is fine. They have like no manpower. They have a lot of tradition though, so their generals should be very good. I could also just chill for the last few years. That's also another option. I could just chill. Like, I've pretty much got everything that I wanted to get already. I probably don't need to push further. We'll take the loyalty on that one. Meanwhile, while we're just building our country up here, everyone else in the world is like cleaning up the borders now. He's gonna go in on Ryazan. Lithuania's back on the map somehow. Is Poland back on the map? Poland's not back on the map, I don't think so. Yeah, Poland's not back. Should do challenge where you wipe it on you all the world in victory. That would be so pointless though. Like you'd be running like you'd be running an economy for like one entire country, basically in Victoria 3, which that's kind of not the point. Also, like, world conquest in EU4 is just like tedious, honestly. Wait, you white pieced? What? Persia, what are you doing? Why did you white piece that? You just had to take one province. Why did you white piece? Could you not Are you kidding me? You couldn't do that? You white pieced Zaporozhye? They're this small? You have northern China and all of like most of Central Asia? Northern Asia rather? Like what? How? What are you doing? Bro. The hell's my ally doing, bro? Kind of freaking. Why? What was the point? Like, you're gonna declare war, but you're not gonna get the thing that you wanted to get from them. Like, why? Why even bother? Was it in a space when you're playing on your own for some time? Yeah, that was the Vadyani run, right? The one where it was like, for some reason, it didn't recognize that none of the other factions existed anymore, so it wouldn't let me win. Yeah, that one. That was messed up, actually. We'll take the initiative this hit. We can tick that up anyway. Yeah, actually, I think I don't need to go in on Ethiopia now. Because if I go in on Ethiopia and Victoria 3 instead, I can just take them entirely as a subject directly, rather than doing it in EU4 here, where I'm like chipping away at them. Yeah, so we're not going to attack Ethiopia anymore. We're just going to focus on filling out our building slots and making sure that all of our provinces are like fully developed. That's going to be much better, I think. Mm. We'll take the autonomy change there. And actually, I should lower the... Never mind. All my autonomy is like the lowest it can be. These are the provinces that I have that still have revolutionaries in them. Which we're probably never going to get rid of since we never got rid of the revolutionary target. Yeah, at this point, it's pretty much just waiting out until 1821 while just building a whole bunch of stuff in our provinces and getting free development. Do I not have... Okay, I guess I don't have the... The Admiral died. We'll have another one. And I guess I can start expanding some provinces here that we have not expanded yet. Some extra building slots. Put a soldier's household in that province there. We have extra building slots. We do get 3 production from this. This is more production. This is more development overall. Actually, Diplo power. We're capping on Diplo now. For Diplo, we already have max mercantilism, so there's no point in developing that up. I guess we can look at our most developed provinces. The ones that are stuck and can't build any more buildings after. $30 for the building slots. This is gonna be 22. Culture. We're not gonna culture convert anymore. Crap, okay. What do we spend our Diplo on? We got a lot of free development for Diplo because I'm building most of the economic buildings first. That spikes the development on the provinces. So developing for Diplo, that doesn't make sense anymore. Crap, what do we spend our Diplo on? I also can't culture convert anymore either. Damn it. I don't want to spend it on admirals though. I guess we just look at which provinces have like a lower Diplo dev. Click this one, gets the slots, and then we can start building manpower stuff in it to boost up the development further. Yeah, I guess we just do that. We just hunt for provinces where I can maybe afford like 1 or 2 dev clicks. Yeah, this one definitely needs more manpower in it. Mipemba just has like so many building slots. I can just put everything in it. You can do that, and then I can expand infrastructure here, and it's gonna be like an insane province. Oh my god, it's 57. I don't really need more money. Yeah, we can take prestige instead. Add this to the navy. Can I fit another stack? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is already 10 stack. Oh, but that can definitely increase our fleet size even further. Where are my ports that build fast? It only took us like most of the game before I could like start building an actual navy. Okay, which one of these are also on the breakpoint? Okay, Saint Helena. This one, yeah, this one's just really bad though because French. I could not get rid of the French from this province. We're just gonna have to accept that they're gonna not be great. I'll click that. Put that in. Arabia declared war on revolutionary Greece. Crush the revolution. Is there CB? Okay. Didn't you two just white peace earlier? You're gonna fight again? Okay. Well, I guess. I have to find another province to click here. Which ones get like a building slot? I think Ishindi might get a building slot. Because I think you get a building slot every 10, right? Yeah. Every 10. Double click this. And then do that. They're still ticking up. Go through economy, income comparison. Oh yeah, we're earning like 300 more than Great Britain now. Then I have to find another province to dev click with Diplo. Got them. To encourage development, click that. Use this. I did that in the wrong order. I should have expanded the infrastructure first before I dev clicked. That was a mistake. Speaking of, okay, mostly have all the other buildings. This one over here. There's a lot of slots for a bunch of stuff. Where is the state house? We'll do that first. I guess, I could use some more force limit. Then our trader died. So let's get trade efficiency. We have to find another province, do dev click. Which one's at a breakpoint? Okay, this one. There's one province over here that's like isolated. Oh, it's a wool province though, so it's like not the most valuable province in the world. What else is in this state? We already have like you do not have a gems province. Yeah, so this is probably the best spot to put the state house in, actually. That one doesn't cost a building slot, so I can increase it a bit further, and then we can build a barracks. Ah, crap. I did not notice the revolutionaries and the rebels. Whoops. Yeah. Suwakin. I was not paying attention to my rebels. They're gonna have devastation here again. And it's gonna delay the culture conversion again. God damn it. Do we not have... Yeah, we don't have that. More Diplo. So... any other provinces that are at the break point for a building slot? A sub. That down. Oh my god, I think I do have enough force limit to possibly make another stack. It's the rebels, right? And then we have another stack of rebels over here in Cuba. Oh my god. It is lagging. Holy shit, something is happening in the background. Something is processing with the AI that is making it lag really hard when I unpause. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, they still lost that? Are you serious? Okay. What? I'm gonna spawn these. I'm gonna put this down to 3 speed actually. We'll see if that flows better. Kind of flows better, yeah. The AI is doing something that's like eating so many resources for some reason. I have to put it on 3 speed for a bit. Okay. I think that should be all my rebels. We have some in Kalundwe, but yeah, I'll just do that. Back to building. Wait, did it? It should continue, right? Yeah, it's continuing. Oh no, it's gonna take years. No. Okay, so we do have some provinces where musical conversion is taking too long. They're not gonna be able to make it in time. They charge you takes over playing. Yeah, in games is over. I didn't need something. Destroy. I don't think they is gonna be able to play games like this. And I say that because the hardware is probably gonna crash first before before they can even finish a game, to be honest. There's probably like way too many decision points for the game to even run if they try to put like something similar to ChatGPT playing something like this. Like if my PC is struggling with the mod improving the AI's performance, imagine if they tried to put like a generative AI that was like ran through iterations to play the game to try and run something similar to this, right? Like even with like a mod that improves AI performance, like just a basic mod that improves AI performance in the game is making my PC lag. Like I cannot imagine the hardware you would need to have a chat GPT like run the game. Like that shit would probably warp the climate of the local area because of how hot the freaking servers would run. And also it'll be like a waste of time and money. Like why would you do that? You know what I mean? You could be putting those resources to better use. Let's build some more here. We still have other provinces that have lots for buildings. Let's try... Is that the right building? Should put there. Yeah, sure. We'll put the shipyard there. And then over here, we'll put docks and a training field on that inland area. Enough slots for Oh, no, if that's the case, I'm just gonna put down a marketplace instead. The game would be online only. Isn't that worse? Because now you not only have the bottleneck of the freaking service running that thing, but now you also have... Do you have the internet speed for that? That shit. Like online only games have like a place, but this is probably not one of those games. I'd say I would not want to play this online only. We'll develop Halaib. Click there. It gives me a building slot. So to bump up the thing here. Already has the dry dock and the impressment office. Let's put a shipyard in. And then this for Ajiran. Lundway. Provoke these so we don't have to worry about them anymore. What am I doing? Like, is there okay? I'm sorry to say, but you might need a better dream. Oh my god, bro. General died? Are you serious? Years. I'm not gonna drill that. I'm gonna wait until I can just provoke the rebels first. Monthly autonomy change. Man, these provinces are taking so long actually. Holy crap. 1815. Actually, for the provinces that aren't gonna be finished by 1821, I think I should just cancel them and just start building in the province itself, right? So this one is in 1815, so that's fine. This one is in 1818. This one is in 1814. 1814. 1831. 1816. Okay, so the 1816s I can keep. This one, the 1831, we cancel that. Oh, I should not have canceled it right away. Crap. I lost some Diplo power there. Well, time to find an outlet for that. I should have spent my Diplo first before we did that. That was my bad. We have a province that's at a break point. Okay, Tswana. Gives so we can do farm estate. We can do farm estate, although we can just push the dev further. I don't really need the farm estate here, I think. You just push the dev with manpower. That puts us to 22. Doesn't really reach a breakpoint though, yeah. I'll just do farm estate then. And then... Right, I think I'm gonna... I think we keep this. Oh? Yeah, I think we keep the fort. And then we have to build a soldier's household. Start building the other buildings as well. And then... Other provinces... Yeah, so we checked this one was fine. Luba is gonna take us to 1828. Cancel this. It puts me at cap again. Crap. God damn it. I should maybe do 2 provinces actually, considering how much Diplo I get back for canceling those. I think it's like 100 plus. Yeah, I should probably dev click like a lot of stuff here. Buena. We can dev click this. Encourage dev. Do that. Opens up the space. Let's do naval force limit. We already have the manufactory. Yeah. The naval force limit there. We have to find another province here because I'm gonna get a whole bunch of Diplo power again. This one is at a breakpoint. We do that first. And do this. Then put an impressment office on it. That works. And I think we need to do another province still. I actually lost quite a bit of Diplo power there because I did not do it properly twice. It was like 200 worth. That's almost an entire idea group. Or an entire idea, rather. Am I really going to do the 29 province? The 29 development provinces? Yeah, I am. 29 development goes up to 30. Angoche. And then that allows us to put the impressment offices. We do shipyard, I think, actually. Okay. And then we go back to the provinces that are doing culture conversion. We know these are... Actually, hold on. Can I just mouse over the ones over here? Conversions. Yeah. That probably makes more sense. So 1812, 1812, 1814, 1817, 1817, 1813, 1827, 1827 on Lamu. We're gonna cancel that. 1941. Start putting buildings in here. The university down first. '16, 18, 14, 18, 18, 18, 15. Okay, that's the last of it actually. So we have some provinces that are just not going to make it for the culture conversion because it takes way too long. Unfortunately. So in those cases, I guess we just have to like accept culture. We can't accept French because there's not enough development. Yeah, I guess we just accept. Just so we don't have to deal with the rebels anymore. And also so they benefit at least from the... Because I know I have the religious culture thing here. I don't actually remember if accepted cultures are faster to convert. That might also be playing a part in it. Like if I accept it's going to be shorter. Could be wrong though. But yeah, we can... Since we have some excess diplo power, I might as well just accept these now. I have exactly enough slots to accept all of them, so that's nice, I guess. I guess I could check again. If it's gonna be shorter to do so. Let's see, which one? Is it Lamu? So if I try to convert this, 350 months from development. $18.40 now. Well, actually, since I canceled it, the progress was reset, so it's gonna take long anyway. Yeah, so there's like no point. There's like absolutely no point. I might as well just not do it anymore. Okay. So we do have, unfortunately, some provinces that still have a foreign culture. So those are we're just gonna have to deal with them in Vic3 when we get there. I have some provinces here that can still fit some state houses, which should reduce a bit of the whatchamacallit, governing costs. Right, this is one of the states where we can't centralize because we don't have all the provinces. I am wondering though, in Vic3, if this is just going to be connected or not. I'm hoping this is connected because otherwise we're going to have a problem with isolated from market provinces here when they convert, but we're just going to have to go for early colonization. An early colonization law in Vic3 then, if that's the case. Take this here. We have more. Yeah, we have even more space again. So I could keep making some more ships. And we might be... I have enough force limit to make another stack again. And that doesn't put us over force limit. Oh my god. Really a massive army. We might be able to stop anyone else from taking military hegemon, actually. Because I think we're starting to catch up to the force limits now. If you look at army size, go to force limit. No, I say that. I see Great Britain has like 700. Jesus Christ. 700, 680, 629 in Prussia. Arabia is building back up to 587. France. Okay, we're at least matching France now. 495. Oh, they just stopped. Oh, is it? It's because I accepted them. Huh. Well, that's fine. Lose stability. We'll take the loss and stab. That's fine. And I guess I could make him a ruler general at this point. My ruler's kind of beast, actually. 3-3-4-2. That's pretty decent. Oh, I lost stab again? You're kidding me. How do you get 2 minus stability events at this back-to-back, bro? Obio Bata. Okay, this one has the soldiers' households. We're gonna put the training fields there. That's a priority. You combo those together. Obio. Training fields down. Goche Nibuina. More manpower here. Yeah, more yeah, manpower and force limit. Over here. This one's the Gems province. Now we could use more. Use more manpower. Never go wrong with more manpower. Nicaragua? What? Oh, France? You're kidding me, France. What did you do to Colombia? Why did you do this? What is this? What are these borders, man? You took the freaking... You took half the Gulf? That's so cursed, bro. What the... Oh, that is so dumb. France is just ruining South America. After I tried to clean their borders, they're just gonna get ruined again. Oh, that sucks so bad, bro. Let's put the temple on that. Soyo. And I can fit more. We're at our force limit now. Yeah. France is no longer a valid rival for me. Really? What the? What did you do? Hey. Well, they're fighting. They're fighting Great Britain right now, but why would that drop them from being an eligible rival? No! You're gonna make it so Prussia's my only valid rival? No, I can't rival them. I don't want to rival them, dude. Also, I just noticed. Oh my god, wait. Russia formed the Kiel Canal? Oh, okay. I've never seen the AI do that. I've never seen the AI do any of the canals at all. I'm surprised Arabia still hasn't done it. Although maybe they just don't have money. The Suez also... Or the Panama also does not exist yet. So... Interesting. Yeah, I've never seen... Oh wait, no, I think... Right, I think Prussia has like a mission to just automatically make it. That might be why they have it. If I'm not misremembering. I think they just get that as a freebie. Another general died. The most aggressive civilians. Best to avoid them. It's not that they're the most aggressive, but they're probably the most militarily powerful. Like by far. Like it's not even close. Rugs of Old Persia. Oh, there's a price change event for that? Wow. That's a lot of money for them. But yeah, like Prussia is typically like the most militarily powerful nation in this game almost all the time anyway. So you usually do not want to fight them. Like I focus on discipline. We have like 130% discipline. They have more. And technically they can get even more than that. That Prussian militarization modifier, that can get up to 10%. So they should have even higher discipline than this, really. And then you look at their army size right now. They're the second largest army in the world. They're big. Also, they're the HRE Emperor, which is not that relevant, I guess, but that's another thing that's like factoring in. And they take over half the world. That wasn't aggressive. Not really. They didn't take half the world. They took half of Europe. Not the world, but half of Europe. It's still pretty big, but you know. Also, like I was trying to ally them much earlier on in the game. Like I was trying to get them to be my friend. And I couldn't get them to be my friend, unfortunately. Like, I was not antagonizing them at all. Circumstances just kind of prevented me from getting that alliance to happen. What do we take here? I think I take the farm estate. Let me just expand. Same here. I think we just expand as well. Oh, why have I too many military leaders again? Wait. My force limit. Bro, what happened to my force limit? Why did it drop? What? You're considering... No. No, man. That's not how it works. They shouldn't be. We shouldn't make countries bigger, man. We need to make countries smaller. Why did my force limit drop? What happened? Do we have a... Is there a force limit penalty here? I don't think so. Yeah, there shouldn't be a force limit penalty here. Why did my force limit drop all of a sudden? That's strange. Oh, wait, no. I know why. Because the revolution is like spreading to a whole bunch of my provinces all of a sudden. Bro. So my autonomy, the autonomy dropping down is like killing my freaking nation. Dude. Oh. That sucks. Yeah, because it's spread like this. I have like more provinces. I have more valuable provinces that are being converted. Ah, crap. Yeah, this is lower than 9,000. I think our force limit right now is like 400. Yeah, it's gonna keep dropping because the centered revolution just keeps spreading freaking... Ah. Yeah, see, this is the problem with like us not being able to get rid of the where is it? This center here. That's just gonna kill my freaking country because like my autonomy is gonna be so high on all these provinces. Crap. I think that's also killing my income enough that I might get shot down from economic hegemon. Oops. Wrong tab. Yeah, dude. I lost like 100 ducats of income from that because of the autonomy change. Damn it, dude. That's so annoying. And we can't get rid of it because like I would have to declare all my subjects Benin and then we would lose Benin if I do this. Yeah, like it makes no sense, dude. I'm tempted to kind of just like console this away, but also we're just a few years, we're 8 years away from the end of the game. So I might as well just tank it, I guess. It sucks, but yeah, our autonomy, the autonomy in our country is just gonna keep dropping and dropping and increasing and increasing. And because we're getting more and more autonomy on our provinces, all of the modifiers that our provinces provide just disappear, right? So our force limit's shrinking because of that. Can I last? Can I last the 7 years without my country like just collapsing because of this shit. We were able to increase our force limit because of all the buildings, but then all of a sudden, it's gonna drop down again. To bring the boats over this side. The alternative, I guess, is if I also embrace the revolution and go revolutionary, but then going revolutionary in like 1813 is like so bad. Like, going revolutionary at this point in the game is so pointless. Yeah, this is just gonna get worse and worse. Actually, are the other nations not really... Like Ethiopia should be screwed over by that. Arabia probably isn't feeling it too much. Yeah, these nations over here should be feeling it quite a bit, but none of the other big players are feeling it that much. That's kind of the problem. Yeah, this shit's just gonna keep spreading to us, and it's not gonna be fun. God damn it, dude. I guess the last few years of this campaign is literally just me trying to keep it together. I guess. Which general do we have that I can replace? It's not that good. I really need that modifier from Economic Hegemon because this one also adds additional minimum autonomy in territories. So it should lower the penalty for us. So I need to spend it. Which province do we have that's at a breakpoint for a building slot? This one? Although this one's like full. Oh wait, no, it's not. Never mind. I thought it was full. So I have that already. Get some more manpower on that province. I guess we're also just waiting for the last 6 years so that the penalty's gone and they can take the last tech. This is the last tech level as well. We're just constantly centralizing our provinces too. Find another province that's at a building breakpoint. I don't mind going overtime for this one as well, since I'm not gonna spend like another session for this when it's only like 7 years left. Might as well finish it. So I'm got like this. Expand that, and then you already have like a bunch of stuff. This. Oh, Brazil. Nice. Okay, Brazil. Nice comeback. Okay, so because the French formed the colony here, Brazil was able to attack the colony without attracting the attention of the overlords, so they were just able to eat it. Nice, okay. Good job, France. Same with Colombia, they actually managed to eat this back up. Nice. France is now attacking Leon. France really just wants Iberia, huh? I don't know why they're going into Iberia, but okay. Oh, but Great Britain is fighting Brazil and Spain now. Oh no. That's not good. Okay. Gujarat rivaled me again. Can I rival Gujarat now? Yes, I can. We'll rival them back. And then we have to find another breakpoint here. This one over here. Just enough. Oops, wrong edict. And give it some manpower. I should actually probably do force limit now instead of the barracks. Yeah, considering the thing that's happening to my country at the moment. Oh my god, we're edging so close to the freaking... Ah! I also need that governing capacity modifier. Did Britain seriously just declare war on Spain to just have them give war reps and then that's it? Like, are you dumb? And then yeah, France really just took Iberia this game. Freaking well, not my problem anymore. Ate. More buildings. Ammo. Sure, we'll do that. I think one of my gold provinces just got hit. Which means my gold income might just disappear. But not that we were reliant on gold at this point anyway. At tomorrow. Oh my god, their income. No, we're gonna start ticking down. God damn it. Yeah, it's gonna start ticking down because Great Britain has more income than me. Fuck. All because of the freaking autonomy. How does it look like on the map right now? Yeah, my entire coast is like just honor. I have so much development over here. And then yeah, Zimbabwe getting hit there was not good. Yeah, my gold income's now worthless. Fuck. Yeah. Screw it. This one's under the influence of a fort, so that should be fine. I'm gonna put this. I'm just gonna put it to speed 5 so we can just get out of here. Because I don't want. I don't want to deal with the revolution anymore. Uh. Where are the other provinces that I have? Is that seriously going to be the breakpoint? The freaking level 40 development province? Bro, that is expensive as hell. But, okay. Especially all the relevant buildings on that one. I guess, I mean, assuming, I don't know if it'll happen, but if the disaster fires and I manage to deal with the disaster, although I think it takes like 10 years. Yeah, if it fires now, it will be too late. I'll just be stuck in the disaster until the freaking end of the game. I'm not gonna be able to get rid of the freaking modifier on my provinces. That sucks. Have to find where the provinces where the rebels might spawn are. I think that's most of it. God damn it. We put here. force limit buildings to try and compensate, I guess. Duba. Force limit building there as well. Try and counteract a bit of the autonomy hit. Need to get more income somehow to try and push for maintaining the economic hegemon. If I stab up, would that be enough actually? Well, you can take tech here now. 557, this is already lower than 600. I'm not using my admin for anything else anyway, other than spamming out centralized and then also expanding in infrastructure. Diplo, we can't take yet. Penalty. Mill, we're close. Oh, I can just spend my reform progress here. Then I can take the hit to the reform progress and it's just not gonna... We can't go negative, basically. You know what? I was gonna take it, but... Do we have another province here? America. And Diplo again. The issue. Sawa. Ah. Here. It would be really stupid. I mean, it would be really funny. Actually, no, not really. It's gonna be funny, but I'm not laughing if we hit 100% on the spread by 1821. Because I'd have to like do the disaster basically. Okay, there you go. Yeah, looming disaster. Is this gonna fire before 1821? Please tell me. Oh my god, it's gonna fire before 1821. Yeah, I'm gonna be stuck in freaking revolution mode by before the game freaking ends, dude. That is so dumb. God damn it, dude. God damn it. Well. Okay, this is kind of cheating, but I mean, it is cheating, but like, you know, trying to go through the revolution disaster here in like 3 years, basically like in the span of 3 years before the end of the game is kind of pointless. So just to make things easier for myself, I'm just gonna console the freaking revolution spread away at this point. Because like in the first place, I was already supposed to be able to get rid of this, right? Like we declared on Spain to get rid of it. But it's just that the timing was just so awkward because France went revolutionary in the middle of that, and then they took the revolutionary target, so we couldn't get rid of this at all. So it was like just bad RNG combined with like mechanics not, you know, mechanics interacting in a way that they really should not. So yeah, I'm gonna console command all of this stuff away from my provinces because I'm not gonna deal with that for like 3 years before I end the game, you know? That's gonna be so annoying. So let me just look for the freaking command here. Because like even if I speed 5 my way to like 1821, we still have like the disaster fires in 19, so we have like 3 years left. And it's just gonna be me literally doing rebel whack-a-mole. A disaster that can't end because I think I think you need to fulfill the conditions within 10 years or something. Actually, can you even remove it through the console? Oh my god, wait, don't tell me you can't remove it from with the console at all. I gotta be stuck with a freaking... Oh my god, dude. You kidding? I might have to deal with it. Fuck. I think I just have to deal with it. Oh no. You're kidding me, bro. How do I slow the spread here? My absolutism is high enough that it actually just has a high spread naturally. But using my stability is not going to slow it down. Yeah, raising my stability is not going to stop it at all. %. Okay, well, I'm gonna stop drilling because I'm gonna need my army to be ready to deal with the rebels here. It's so annoying, bro. Oh, man. I mean, this one is not even a consequence of my action. It's a consequence of the game not interacting the way it's supposed to, which is this center of revolution supposed to disappear after dealing with the nation who has it, right? It was just a matter of like, Spain was the revolutionary target, so I was able to declare on them to dismantle the revolution to try and get rid of it. But in the middle of that war, someone else taking the target, namely France, thus preventing me from getting rid of the thing, even though I won the war, right? Like this is supposed to be gone, but for some reason it just does not disappear. It's so dumb. Like it's supposed to disappear. It would have made our life easier. And like that's how you're supposed to deal with it anyways. Like you declare on whoever owns this to get rid of it. And usually that's the revolution target. It's just the problem of like the revolution targets swapping mid-war. Like that's not like they didn't make it so that doesn't happen. You know what I mean? Like they should have made it so that if the revolutionary target is in the middle of a war, that the target doesn't flip until that war ends. So that way there's a chance for this center of revolution to disappear. And then if someone else becomes revolutionary after that, then they can have a new center of revolution over there and just move it there instead of having it stay here, right? That's the main problem. Sounds like an avoidable problem. You can't feel it. It should be avoidable, right? Like it should be avoidable, but they didn't, they didn't code it that way. Like the revolution target being able to flip mid-war is just dumb because it makes it so that there are situations where this one just does not disappear at all, even though it's supposed to. Hold on, let me read on the revolution and see if like is there a way for me to resolve the disaster early? One of the following is true. It has been 20 years since the start of the disaster. The country has 3 stability. Oh, okay. Okay, so I just need to have 3 stability and no revolts. Or no active rebel armies. Can I do that in 3 years? I think I should be able to. I think I should be able to do that in 3 years. You just one more turn the problem away. Basically, what's gonna happen here is we're gonna let this fire in January of 1819, and then I have to do the rebel whack-a-mole and try to get 3 stability and kill all the rebels before the end of the game. And then we're fine. Although, like, at that point, like either way the game's gonna end, right? So it's just like I was hoping the game would end with me just like building buildings in my provinces and just managing my economy, but no. I have to deal with more battles in the end here. Can't have like a peaceful end to the freaking game. You know what I mean? What do we build here? Shipyard. Yeah, no, I mean, we're going overtime. Like, no matter what, we're gonna go overtime anyway, because I'm not gonna spend, like, one more session, you know, to basic... Because, like, we're down to, like, the last few years. I'm not gonna do one more session to do, like, what, 3 years left of the game? Like, no, we're gonna finish it today. It's just a matter of, like... I was hoping we could finish it peacefully, and, no, that's not gonna happen. We're gonna finish it with gunfire and artillery. Can you take this now? 557. Okay, yeah, I'll take Miltech now. So that's max technology. Diplo is a bit expensive still. I'm gonna take admin. Screw it. We're gonna take admin. So that leaves us with Diplo. I just have to wait for like one more year, I guess, to lower the cost of that. Oh my god, my income has disappeared. Bruh. You're fucking kidding me, man. Well, we've built up a decent stockpile of cash. I guess I can, like, live off of that. I have a decent stockpile of cash, so I guess we just live off that stockpile of cash before the game ends. Hopefully we don't run out of money. Double click here. I'm just close to the end here. This allows me to give it more free. The game finds ways, man. The game finds ways to not make it like that. Hapon. Purge dev here. Do a dev click. Expand that. And it's still building, so we'll have to wait for that one to finish. Is that the last thing I can build here? I can build a fort still. There is, I guess, one other way to deal with the autonomy problem, which is to just tank my own absolutism. Because that's what it scales off of. right? So where's the revolution province? Yeah, so the revolution is fully present here. And this is because of my absolutism being 100. The revolution flips that with autonomy, right? Because of 100 absolutism, I get plus 25 unrest and plus 75 autonomy. If I lower my absolutism to 0, I can basically have all my autonomy back. The problem with that is I lose out on my discipline, my admin efficiency, and my foreign court duration. But if I'm not going to war anymore anyway, then that's not a problem, I guess. So I can just spam out privileges. I don't... it's 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think we have enough privileges to give out for... well, I could also sell Crown Land. Selling Crown Land would lower my... yeah, would lower the absolutism bonus I have from here. That would lower my max absolutism, and then I max out my privileges. That would lower my absolutism even further. I don't know if I can get it down all the way to 0 though. Would that be worth it? Just to survive the rest of the game? If I lowered my absolutism down to 0... oh no, but it's still gonna spread anyway, yeah. The disaster will still fire anyway, even if I bring down my absolutism to 0. So the only thing that would actually do is just improve the autonomy situation. But if that's the case, I might as well just fight it. Yeah, screw it. We're gonna have to fight it. Like converting any? Yeah, we were converting some. So I think we want another missionary strength guy. Just so we can continue converting these. And then, can I take this now? 640. Oh, I still have to wait for 1 more year for Diplotech. Max level. Man. Find a province here that's at the break point for a building slot. Emba. Does not have... has it? Investment offices. Berbera. One. See if I can only towards the end. Kinda, yeah, I guess. Like we have a deadline. We have a deadline. The difference there is like the deadline in Mechanicus kind of matters. The deadline here doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Like, regardless of what happens, like we're just gonna convert the save anyway. It's just I wanted to not be stressed out doing it. Put more force limit in there. Actually, I might as well expand this too. But this is something I wanted to check as well. I didn't check it earlier, but if you look at country province development, how many provinces do we have on the province development list? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We have 19 provinces on the province development list. That's how high our development is, man. Like, what the? Majorca? Majorca was full annexed by Arabia. What the? Okay. Paper will now produce Upper Limpopo. Paper? Okay. Instead of naval supplies? Put a mill there. Centralize more states. Actually, did I centralize this ever? Yeah, I did. Okay. Put a state house there first. Actually using the commands now. Yeah, so that one, that commands part actually just made like a clip on my side that I can upload on the shorts format, with the shorts format layout, that is. That was kind of the point of that command there. Trying. Yeah, no. That command should work. So I should have it on my side. It doesn't, like, just to be clear. Oh shit. Yeah, so just to be clear, Spar, that command doesn't make the clip on Twitch itself. It makes a recording on my side that I can upload. So I don't have a command for that. Development. Let's do this. Okay, so we have about 1 year before the disaster fires. For 1 year long. Hey, you've been following me for that long, huh? It's been a while, man. It's been a very long time. What do we do here? I guess take this one. It's like last ringers. Yeah, you've been around for a long time, man. My God, my income's starting to go negative here. I think what I'm gonna do, since we're just dealing with rebels anyway, to save on costs, I'm going to split this. So we're gonna have just the transports. And then for our actual combat ships, we're gonna mothball these because they're not gonna be relevant right now. And that should save me, that saved me a lot of money actually. Holy crap. Okay. That makes things easier for me. And there's the revolution. So stab drop. I'm gonna take this. Take that tech. So we're now at max tech. All of our monarch power now goes to doing other things. Zimbabwe and Upper Limpopo. Zimbabwe and Upper Limpopo. Get these guys over here. I wish. And then I'm gonna unpause and let the armies get to the points first, and then I'm going to fire the event so that the army immediately just fights them. But basically, one of the following must be true. Or, so we just need to get stab 3. Right? So once my armies make it to these areas, I'm gonna fire the event that spawns the rebels. I'm gonna fire the event that spawns the rebels, and then we should be good to go. Alright, reduce the bureaucracy. Expand the bureaucracy. 50 corruption. I don't think I can handle corruption. Corruption's way too expensive to deal with right now. So, I think we'll take the hit to national tax. Okay. Oh, that actually sieges the fort down? Bruh. That sucks. Okay. Let's get our stab up. Get up to stab 1 at least. Well, actually, I can afford stab 2. We can wait for stab 3 then. That should also lower the gold status here. Pemba and Kalonga. Okay. Sounds in the fort. I need an army. Oh my god, my army is so far away. Why did they spawn so far, bro? Okay. Too far for corruption as well. Don't worry, man. We all are. I'm gonna barrage this. Press the free thinkers. National unrest. Transvaal and Kilwa. I need another army. I need one in Kilwa. Then the one in Transvaal. They're by the fort. This one is under the... It's on the zone of control of the fort. So I can spawn this as soon as my army is in Kilwa. Are you serious? I'm gonna lose a general now? Ooba. One. I actually have to prioritize force limit buildings now because of the effects of the autonomy modifiers. Okay. Long way. I need to spread out these guys further. Just so I have like armies that can respond to any rebel spawns. And I should bring this one over here. Actually, I can have this go over here to take over the siege, and then we can just move the armies one by one. Yeah, I don't really like how he plays. Yeah, they made him like a... He's a stance character now, right? That has like a bunch of different follow-ups. His move list does not feel like a move list for Street Fighter. His move list feels like a move list for Tekken. Because of the amount of stuff in it. Right? He definitely does not play the same way as he used to, I think. Oh, I have new... Okay, I can rival a bunch of different people. Right, we overtook France. Also, am I not embargoing? Do we still have a truce with Okay, I'm gonna run... My truce with Gujarat's gonna run out. I'm gonna rival Delhi, actually. And then we're gonna issue an embargo on them. Not that it really matters, because we're already at like max power projection, but I might as well. I'll take the trade efficiency, please. Thank you. I think as soon as I unsiege this, all of these provinces, and then I get stabbed, we should be fine. Yeah, we just have to unsiege this now. Unsiege and then stab up to level 3. Truce with Gujarat has ended. I'm going to issue an embargo with them. Discharge crap. Will charge from all say is not as I'm fine with legitimacy. I think I can take the other modifier. It's fine. Because we should have the disaster ended soon. As once I finish this fourth siege, I should be able to stab up and then we're good to go. And the important thing here is that once we defeat the revolution disaster, I think it should get rid of all the revolution in our provinces. Should. I should be embargoing all my rivals. Yes, yes. That's right, I'll carry. He's like that, huh? Oops. Wrong menu. just kidding. You want to start lifting? Yeah, dude. That home gym project. I don't remember if I mentioned this, but like, all of a sudden, like they're planning to build like a home gym here in my house. I'm like, are you serious? But that's probably for the best. So I don't have to deal with the commute of like going to a commercial gym instead. And like a commercial gym that's like probably not even that well equipped. Like part of the reason why the gym that I used to go to was so convenient was that I literally just had to cross the street. And even though it wasn't like the best looking gym, it was really cheap. I could get my workout in. But if I'm gonna have to commute to a commercial gym and then it's not gonna be that good anyway, like, bruh. Yeah, I was like, I was not planning to have a home gym built, but then they were like, you know, they'll help finance it. So I was like, all right, okay, if you're gonna do that, then sure. So yeah, I might have like a home gym soon. So I can get back to working out myself. I'm actually gonna start centralizing the ones over here in the bottom. Oh, why did I do that? I can stab up. Oh no. I need 60. How much do we earn a month? We earn 11. Ah, crap. I should not have centralized. Fuck. I should have just stabbed up and it would have been over. Bro, can I cancel? Hold on. Can I cancel my centralization? I don't think I can. Fuck. No. Yeah, you do both, man. You gotta have that good balance. Push and pull, dude. I'm so hoping we don't get another rebel event soon here, but I literally need just a bit of admin. I just need a bit of admin and then I can finish this disaster already. Oh, one more month. Okay. We ended the disaster. Okay. I thought it was like 20 years only, but I guess the other condition, there's an alternate condition for it. Okay. So once I unpause, it should give us the event. Yes. 50 admin power. Revolutionary sentiment is removed from all owned provinces. It will not return to them as long as we own them. Gain 20 legitimacy. Oh. And that should... So first off, that should get rid of the revolution in all our provinces. Yeah, so it's all gone. It's clear. And second... that should have fixed all of the autonomy issues. And oh my god, my income spiked so hard there. Let's go. Although we don't have that much left in the game, we're not gonna... Unfortunately, yeah. Our economic hegemon ticked down so much. That's unfortunate. But I think we got our force limit back. Oh my god, my force limit is even higher now. We can build more stuff. We can build even more stuff. Okay, well, we're gonna do that. have like no other spots to build. Okay. Oh. Okay, we dealt with a disaster. I thought it was gonna take much longer, and like basically we go over the or go beyond the whatchamacallit, the end date, but no, it's fine. And it really wants me to rival Prussia. No, I don't want to. I don't want to rival Prussia, man. Why are they even an eligible rival, bro? Yeah, I'm not gonna rival them. Like, screw that. Okay. Guess I can make my air general. Okay. Whew. That solves the problem. Kinda. Now I basically have 1 year, or actually no, just a few months left to just spam out as many buildings as I possibly can. 10,000. Oh man. Yeah, our first level's not even that high. It's only like 500. Without the mod, I think we would actually reach 1,000. Or we would have reached 1,000 a long time ago without the mod restricting us, so... I guess the mod is working. Also, I can stop mothballing these guys here. That puts us, yeah. Our income is now 1,734. Our income jumped by a lot, actually. How does that look like on our income comparison here? We jumped, yeah, when we fixed the autonomy issue and dealt with the revolution, our income jumped by 400 higher than Great Britain. There's the end of revolution in Ulm as well. And there's the end date. Alright, there goes my buildings. Oh, it's finally over. We can start doing the conversion. So... we had the 5th largest navy, 5th largest army, 9th largest navy, 3rd most provinces, highest province value, highest income, 5th highest trade income. And then on the score, the arbitrary score of the game, which doesn't really matter. No one really plays this game with the score in mind. We had 15,131, which is like so much higher than the next one. That's 7,004. Spain still somehow had enough score even though they were reduced to almost nothing. Great Britain than just Britain. We can maybe do that in Victoria 3. They're pretty big right now in here in EU4. Let's look at the world and see the damage and like how much I need to clean up before I convert the save over to Victoria 3. So in terms of our actual yeah, control. So we have this, Benin, and then we have basically all of South Africa over here. I am kind of worried about this stuff being connected or not. It would be really annoying if this was isolated, so hopefully in Victoria 3 this is just combined. And then we're pretty much going to spend most of Victoria 3 just filling out all of this blank space and then just taking over all of Africa. Then we have our subject, of course, Vij. We're going to expand into India through them. And then we're going to annex Benin in Victoria 3. Right, there we go. We'll make things a bit too spicy for them. Ethiopia, we're probably going to annex... well, we're probably going to subjugate them and then annex them in Vic 3 as well. And we'll see if we can... We're probably going to deal with Arabia in Vic 3 as well, because I don't want to deal with them here. They're a bit too much. And actually, they're already occupied by Arabia over here. Do I even let Spain live? What do they even have left? Because they have this. They have Greenland. And then they're allied to Brazil. They have the Falklands still. Do they have anything else? I already got this from them, so they don't have that anymore. I might just wipe Spain off the map because they barely exist. Okay, never mind. They have this. They have that. They have some islands, but like those islands don't matter too much. Oh, they even have... Oh, they have that. Okay. But, yeah. I guess for the borders here, I can just give this to Arabia. Basically Spain is just completely out of the mainland of the old world. They're just in islands now, scattered all over the place. France. Oh my god, France just took... I didn't even notice. France occupied Portugal. Spain's one letter away from Spain. Spain is just pain, man. Like... France literally just ate Iberia. It's... What the hell, dude? I think what I might do here is, since France is pretty much fully occupied Portugal, I might just have France occupy all of this. And then... over here, I guess we can leave Portugal in these two provinces, I guess. But man, Iberia is rough, dude. Like, what the hell? He just got ran over by France. Great Britain. Great Britain pretty much has all of North America under their control. It's actually insane. They managed to hold on to this. They ate... Like, Canada got spat out multiple times. They just fully annexed them again. And then when Alaska got their independence from... Oh my god. Alaska got their independence from freaking Spain. And then they got eaten by the British anyway. And then they got pushed to this island. This part over here. Guys are really just doing shit at that time. Yeah, dude. Like, oh my god, man. Alaska got pushed over here, and then France took this from Alaska, and they made a colony over here. They didn't even take this. Yeah. Britain has a lot of North America. That's not okay. We're gonna try and get them free. British Mexico, French Mexico. Yes. Most Central and South America is pretty much completely independent right now. Okay, so this one I'm definitely just gonna give this to Peru directly because obviously they have control over it. So But yeah, like South America and Central America is pretty much independent. North America is... North America is just owned by the British and the French, which is kind of cursed. This one, the Eleta Federation, they're a subject of France right now. I think I might just split the land to their colony so that it's not like a split up nation like this, because the borders look horrible right now. So we'll just clean the border and just have them be integrated into the colony itself. Because like if France actually annexed them, they'd just be merged into the colony anyway. So that's probably for the best. And then the HRE, we're gonna leave the HRE as the HRE. Russia is probably gonna form Germany very easily here, because all of them are gonna be in their power block. The question is whether or not Prussia remains a great power once we convert. Because if they don't, then the power block of the HRE might collapse and they might have a harder time forming Germany. But if they don't, but if it doesn't collapse, then we might see like a very, very early Germany. Like a very early unified Germany, which is kind of scary. And then Italy is probably gonna unify. Maybe. Some of these... Okay, I don't know why he didn't just annex this. Okay, so this one... well, I guess they're... It's so weird, man. It's so weird how it's gonna look like this, but... You're gonna have like a vassal that's like disconnected. Over here, Hungary has like some weird border war going on, but it's not too bad. This one... I think for some of these, as much as I want to clean these up, I kind of don't know who to give the land to. Germany unifying has never gone well for the rest of the world. That's so crazy to say, but also so true. Oh, or even Crimea. Okay, well, so much for Zaporozhye. Persia is at war with... Oh my god, Persia, you're at war with Ming again? Are you kidding me? Manchu and Ming. Persia, Ava, and Assam. Okay. Wait, Ayutthaya... Why are you alive? Bro. What? Oh yeah, steel has been steel has been around for much longer, actually. Bro. Sundanese. Wait, Sundanese Australia still exists? I thought they're gone. What? Where? Where did... How? Excuse me. What? How does Sundanese Australia exist on Guinea? And... What? That makes no sense. What the hell? Okay, this one, I think I'll just annex Sundanese Australia into Sunda because it makes no sense that this is Sundanese Australia. It's already Guinea. Australia at least has unified, so that's something, I guess. Like Australia unified, even including New Zealand as well, and they even got like some of the Melanesian islands. Did they get Tonga? No. Levu, Fiji. Oh, Tonga has stayed independent this entire time, huh? Is need to follow. I'm sorry, fine. So turn on the counter. What you said? I have no clue. I have no clue. Minecraft. It's crazy. Let's see. What else has happened in the world? Hawaii, I think, has been untouched this entire time. Yeah. Hawaii, Maui, Oahu, and Maui are just like... No one touched these guys at all. Japan... Japan went ham on Korea. I'm actually impressed the AI Japan was able to invade Korea like this. That's pretty hard to do. For the AI, so cool, I guess. I'll probably... Well, actually, the converter I think automatically does it, but they're probably gonna annex Oda directly because I don't know what Oda's gonna do by themselves. It makes no sense that they're still alive. I know there's, I guess I was out of work. As for the border here, what do I do with this border? I think I'll just clean the border here because the war is not going to continue in Victoria 3. So what I'll do is I'll just clean the borders such that they occupy the completed states, and then that's it. Give this to Assam, and then for Persia, we can have this. I'm gonna end up giving Persia so much crap, so many provinces, because they keep going ham on goddamn Ming. Actually, something that's really impressive, I have to say, is the AI, the AI mod, the Zorme AI mod that we're using to make the AI perform better is actually pretty damn good because it was able to keep Ming from collapsing the entire time. Because usually Ming explodes as soon as their mandate goes below 30, they're just gonna explode. And somehow the AI Ming, the Zorme AI Ming was able to keep it together. Even though, you know, they look like this, even though Persia has been fighting them for God knows how long. And they haven't had control over Beijing for a very long time. So that's pretty impressive, I have to say. Southeast Asia is mostly Brunei. Madhyas got eaten by Sunda, okay. Yeah, so that's gonna be... I ended up not going after any of these guys, but we're probably gonna go after them in Vic3 because I do want some of the resources over here. Indochina has been mostly clean. I think I'll just annex Ayutthaya into Ava. Yeah, some of the one province nations, I'm just gonna annex them into their overlord because there's like no point in keeping them separated. Like they're not gonna be able to do anything at all. So I might as well. India is pretty clean. Actually, I don't have to do anything here. And Persia kind of cleaned up here as well. I kind of don't need to do anything. It just looks weird that they went this way all around. It kind of looks kind of cursed. Probably the worst offenders are probably like the one over here and then just over here actually. So I actually don't need to clean up that much before converting. Yeah, okay. And this is what the world looks like. What it's going to look like in Vic3 as well. Yeah, we didn't really have much of a gimmick for the EU4 portion of the run. I usually try to have a gimmick for the EU4 or for the entire run itself, but we didn't really have a gimmick this time. Partly because I was trying to play with the mods that I usually don't play with in the first place. And also I couldn't really think of like a gimmick for Butua. But when we go to Victory, we're gonna have a gimmick for the rest of the half campaign. I'll talk about that a bit more when we actually get into it next week. So, yeah. Note to self. So on the next half campaign, when we go back to EU4 with a new nation, I'm gonna try and like modify some of the values on the mod further, so that we don't have this situation where like, you know, like I want to remove stuff like them having, you know, the AI having like a 5% increase to their force limit extra, which normally they shouldn't have. And like some other things that, you know, basically some other cheats that they still have, even though the Exorbitant AI mod, I disabled the cheats on the Exorbitant AI mod, but then the Responsible Blobbing and Responsible Warfare mods kind of gave them other cheats that aren't disabled. So like I might have to modify some of the other values, but otherwise the mods kind of did what they were supposed to do. We weren't in a situation where like army sizes were in the thousands. We were limited to, I mean, 500 regiments is still a lot. It's still quite a lot, but this is better than vanilla EU4 without the mod, where we were reaching army sizes of like 1,000, 1,500. That's a bit too much. EU4 full run in one marathon stream challenge. Bro, that's gonna be that's gonna be insane, man. I don't I can't, I'm not gonna have sleep, bro. Like I think if I do, when I was not streaming EU4, I think it took me like 3 8-hour sessions to finish an entire campaign from like 1444 to 1821. Like so basically that's an entire day, which is not fun. I don't want to go without sleep for like 24 hours just to play a freaking stare at a map, bro. Like, oh, that sounds and feels miserable. I'm not doing that. Oh, that is rough. Anyway, let's look at the other stats. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to build or to fully max out my building slots. I think we still have some provinces that had some space. We were able to put a university everywhere, but like, yeah, some of our provinces still doesn't have some of the buildings, especially here in the Congo, kind of underdeveloped. In terms of the great power list, so this is a great powers here. This list, the great power list is going to change in Vic3, because again, they measure the great power status differently. But we are number 1 at 6,353 development, where 4,818 of that is our own development, and then half of our subject is 1,535. So our subject actually has like 3,000, which is kind of insane. Our subject has just as much development as other great powers. That's pretty whack, bro. And then Prussia is actually the closest to us directly, because they have 4,530 of their own development. Their subject is like very small. Great Britain is mostly their subject is what's boosting them. They themselves only have about 2,000. They're not that big. France is pretty big, 2,722. France is actually bigger than Great Britain. EU4 speedrun. I don't want to do an EU4 speedrun. That seems stressful. Arabia, 3,427. Is Arabia actually bigger? Yeah, Arabia is actually bigger than France. And that's their own development. 3,427 is pretty big. Well, I mean, they do have all of Arabia and Turkey and the Maghreb. We're going to knock them down in Vic3. And then Delhi has 2,712 on their own development. They don't look big on the map, but the development here is pretty damn high, just naturally. So there's that. And then Gujarat also their own development only, 2,644. We did cut them down a bit since we fed our subject over here. We ended up not having the time to actually retake land for them, but like we wouldn't be able to finish that war anyway, so that's fine. We'll get the rest of the land in Vic3 because our subjects should have their claims still in Vic3. And then Revolutionary Austria at 2,594. They're kind of protected by Prussia because they're within the HRE. And that's the thing as well. This is gonna port over to Vic3. So if Prussia is still big enough to maintain that power block in Vic3, they're gonna be really scary because they can easily just insta-annex all of this and form Germany. Like, with no contest. That's gonna be very scary. They might just automatically jump to great power doing that. So, if our rival here in EU4 was like Arabia and then France, I think in Vic3 it's gonna be Prussia and Germany. Because they're gonna have just all of this part of Europe. They're gonna be really scary. Speed and cheat engines, I3. Oh, you wouldn't be able to micro if you do that. You just watch your armies get stack wiped if you put the game on like speed 5 times 3 with the cheat engine. Also, I feel like my PC would not be able to handle that. Anyway. Oh, that's gonna be it today. We went overtime by quite a bit there, but I was not gonna spend like a 1-hour session next week just for like dealing with the revolution. So when we come back next week on Tuesday, actually, should I shift the schedule since we're changing game? Nah. When we come back next week on Tuesday, it's not going to be EU4, it's going to be Victoria 3. We're going to have the converted save. And yeah, I'm going to talk about more... I'm going to talk more about the gimmick for the run in Vic3. Because that's that's the gimmick that I was able to think of for this run. It's just in Vic3, so... hopefully things will not be as stressful in Vic3. I kind of... Micro anything you're brave enough? It's sure, yeah, but like, it's gonna be really stressful. If you're gonna make me... Like, if you're gonna make me micro at that level, I might as well be playing an RTS game on ranked. You know, I might as well be playing COH3 on ranked or like Age of Empires on ranked, man. Like, I'm not gonna be playing this game if to micro that level. But yeah, we'll continue this on Vic3 next Tuesday, and then for our next stream, for this Thursday, we'll be continuing our Amalur no crafted equipment run, and we just hit level 20, so we're gonna still be doing a lot of looting and not progressing the main quest. So we're just gonna be looting more equipment still, I think, and that's probably gonna be the whole session because that's a lot of areas still. I don't know if we'll be able to progress the main story until maybe next week. Which is kind of stupid now if you think about it, but I kind of chose the run to be like that, so that's my fault. And then on Saturday we'll be continuing the visual novel that we started, which is The Alchemist of Ars Magna. Seems like it's fine. I didn't get copyright strike for anything, so you know, the VODs are fine. So yeah, we're gonna be going back to Alchemist of Ars Magna on Saturday and continuing on with chapter 2 there, and that's gonna be the plan for the rest of the week. Thanks to Spar, Steel. Did anyone else show up on Twitch? No. So thanks to Spar, Steel, and then on the YouTube side, let me just scroll back. Thanks to So Fancy for dropping by. For everyone else, whenever you're watching from, whether it's live or the VOD, whether it's on YouTube or on Twitch, have a good day, good night, take care, and I'll see you on Thursday for some Kingdoms of Amalur inventory management simulator.